much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum out there with Daniels. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. 76ers on defense. Williamson is screen on Melton. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the elbow. And the basket by McCollum.
Such a good player on the in-between game, weaving behind bodies to find some space. And CJ cashes in.
Now here's Covington. Embiid with it. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
And here's Maxey following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Good D by Williamson.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And the sheer size of Embiid poses so many problems for the opponent, and he's using it well to score inside against them.
Now here's McCollum. He has 7. Jones for 3, and another 3 for New Orleans.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. You know, Brent, here we are looking at the New Orleans Pelicans. It does seem like they are improving. What do you think?
Well, they made the playoffs in 2022 and the play-in tournament in 2023. But there's something that they haven't had on the floor that you feel like if that gets right, they're going to get right.
Now here is Harris. And there's the drive.
Tobias can't take you off the bounce. He has that strong face-up game and creates offense that time.
Williamson is screen on Melton. In the corner, Daniels. And there's the pass to McCollum. Williamson with the screen from McCollum. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Even though McCollum's a little bit thin, he doesn't mind taking the contact and moving away from it before scoring.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw this game. And Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Embiid against Valanciunas. Yes, that goes in. Embiid's got 6 points.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
McCollum finds Williamson. Knocks it loose. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Launches a 3. Hands it from downtown. He's got 9.
It's a big fella. Embiid making it look too easy.
Melton against McCollum. On the wing, Daniels. Outside, Jones. Williamson is screen on Harris. Jones for 3. Hits the putback. Williamson on the follow.
He makes it look easy. Zion just feasting on that second chance bucket.
Maxey looking it over. Driving the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's McCollum. Great touch on the 16-footer.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Maxey attacking. Makes it off the glass.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
McCollum outside. That will count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. He finishes with 9 points in the... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
They've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jose Alvarado is out there with Ingram. Then there's Larry Nance. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Liddell in at the 3 spot.
Well, Hield right there on the yield, waiting for someone to get open.
Here's Nance. Bamba with the block. Now running it up the court. Martin pushing it up.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Pelicans trail by 9. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Led to the line for 3 free throws.
And they made Ingram fight for that one, but he's not afraid to get physical. This is a good sign.
Good on the second free throw. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Here's Alvarado. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Zion Williamson is, of course, unique athletically. His teammate C.J. McCollum says, I don't know if we'll ever see somebody with that strength, power, speed, and jumping ability. At times, the Pelicans' offensive game plan becomes simple, McCollum said. Get the ball to Z and get the heck out of the way. Kevin, I'm paraphrasing.
I know you are. I picked up on that, David. Thank you. Liddell, the offensive rebound. Jacks up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent, finding some diamonds in the rough, players that have now helped.
Think about it, Kevin. They grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players, and those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round, defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds for this front office. Well, the shot is going to set up opportunities for Buddy Hield to do things like that.
Oubre with the steal to the middle. And finished off by Oubre.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And then slams it in.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here and finished off by Martin.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Connects from three-point range. Nance has got 5 points now this quarter.
Nance Jr. wasting no time and quick decision-making, helping out that possession.
Lowry, good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Ingram against Oubre. Inside, here's Nance, and Nance slams it in.
And as he continues to develop his skills, passing is next for Murphy.
Lowry feeling it out a bit, and the shot goes in. Lowry's got 8 points.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Ingram attacking. There's a minute left here in the second. Fires the three, and again New Orleans with the triple.
Look, every time Murphy can get a look, he'll take the look. Trust me.
Now here's Lowry. He's got 8. Driving inside. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Really heads up there. Played where you locate the best open pass, and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
There's a screen. For 3, Ingram. And it's Lowry with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 4. 17 seconds left to play here in the half.
There's a quality about the way Kyle Lowry steps onto the floor and plays with intensity that I think competitors and even opponents really appreciate. He just gives the game everything that he possibly has, and it elevates his play.
And Kyle Lowry drops them both. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Outside, Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen for Jones. And he drives in with 1 on the clock. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. 76ers lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the point. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Jones against Maxey. To the paint, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
On the wing, Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Harris. Jones, the pass to McCollum. 5 to shoot. Now the 76ers on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. McCollum against Melton. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from McCollum.
Above everything else, McCollum is a scorer first. Even when there's contact, he'll find a way to finish.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Nice deep from Valanciunas. New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. McCollum against Melton. Down low. Here's Williamson. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Shot clock at 6. Daniels from outside. And again, no good by New Orleans. The 76ers leading by 6. Embiid inside. Ballinger. Embiid going all out.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
On the wing, Daniels. Takes the 3. Up again. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey finds Embiid. Embiid running the floor.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. That's to Bamba. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Violation. That'll be a jump ball.
6 to shoot. In the corner, it's Healed. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And it's Martin missing. Pelicans trail by 8. Ingram with it. Lowry picks him up. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Nance sets a screen for Ingram. 18 feet out, and he drops that one in. Nance has got 9.
Well, the more he hits that, the more it's going to open up some opportunities and some spacing for Larry Nance Jr. to make plays.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. Here's Nance, and the jam by Larry Nance.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Lowry finds Martin. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Martin's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Lowry sees the breakdown, and then he knows the guy's going to be open. What a delivery that was.
Passes to Alvarado. It's stolen by Martin. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. He dishes it to Heal. Bamba, a screen on Ingram. Heal kicks to Martin. The shot from the low post is good. And it's an 11-point 76ers lead.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
The 3 drills the three-pointer. 6 points for him. Up in time. No good. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. 7. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the 4th quarter going. Brandon Ingram's out there with Jose Alvarado. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Liddell in at the 3 slot.
Oubre, that long, slender athlete. You love it when he's on the rise like that.
Back to Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Over Oubre. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 6 and the basket from Ingram.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Lowry against Ingram. He gets that one. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
The tray. Oubre pulls it in. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Martin. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And this is what you want to see more of from Bamba, making an effort to share the rock.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Tobias Harris comes in for Oubre. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for Hield. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Robert Covington's checked in for the 76ers. Williamson is screen on Melton. To the paint. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Maxey against Jones. Harris outside. And that one's on target from the wing. Harris has got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers. Williamson is screen on Melton. A 3 from McCollum. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Back to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Inside. With force. Embiid takes it to him.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Here's McCollum. To the middle. And they go to the intentional foul.
Tyrese Maxey. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
Embiid with the screen on Jones. And here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Embiid off the bounce. And the dunk by Embiid.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Outside, Jones. Williamson, the screen. Jones dishes to McCollum. Williamson with the screen for McCollum. No good on the triple. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
And Embiid throws it down.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Bucket is good. 8 points for Zion Williamson.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And that one's good, Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 12.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Philadelphia.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really really phenomenal all-around game for Joel Embiid.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Poked loose. Milton with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. And the basket by Embiid.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Here's Embiid, and he makes good on the layup.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Now Maxey.
matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Now Denver's starting five. Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Aaron Gordon. And it's Key in at the power forward position.
You can tell Jokic has a good sense for the floor, using the pick and roll to get free for a shot.
Turner, a screen on Murray. Neesmith passes to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Oh, and Turner with a block.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
Jokic, the screen. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Turner, and it's Jokic missing.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Doris, when Aaron Neesmith was traded and got floor time, his game really took off.
You know, BA, in his prior stop, he was in a tough situation trying to get minutes. Now that he's getting repetitions as a consistent starter, he's shown how valuable he can be.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Turner finds Halliburton. Back to Turner from the wing. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
This is why coaches love Tyrese Halliburton. Just plays the right way.
And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. There's a screen. From deep, Jokic.
Well, we know Miles Turner does a ton of affecting the mind of the offensive player. How about that? You're going to have to try to score over the top of him, folks.
Murray, shot is good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Toppin, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Turner. Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. Turner passes to Halliburton. And the layup is good.
My goodness, what a dribble drive by Mr. Tyrese Halliburton.
Jokic, the screen. Murray from outside. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
The intellect and skill that Halliburton brings to the game. Such a high-level passer.
Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Turner. The putback. The rebound by Turner. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. And Siakam with the slam.
Well, Siakam with the ball on the deck, slicing his way through the defense to get a shot opportunity. Pretty.
And Grant, the Nuggets are in uncharted territory this year. They are the defending champs.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they'll have a target on their back all season. They retain most of their talent and core, and with Jokic leading the way, they remain favorites to repeat.
Well, all you have to do when a teammate has the basketball is beat a target, and Pascal steps into it and lets it go. Nicely done.
Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Indiana leading. Pass to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
Key, no good. The Pacers have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Halliburton looking over the floor. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
The rebound by Neesmith. Indiana on offense. They're on an 18-7 run. Back to Siakam. Stolen by Jokic. Here's Caldwell Pope. Off target from three-point range. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Turner, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Oh, sweet move. There's a screen by Turner. Siakam outside. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly from 18. The rebound by Murray.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
From downtown. No good that time. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Pacers. They lead by 8. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Walker out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then there's TJ McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
Holiday's checked in for Caldwell Pope. After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented parity.
We have BA, and it's an interesting situation for the league because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the action as we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate. Really difficult to stick with an athletic big man like Aaron Gordon. On rolls to the rim, good luck.
Here's Nembhard. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Murray, no good.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Jackson with a screen on Holiday to the middle. And there's Jackson on the assist from McConnell.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Doris, taking a glance at the Indiana Pacers, what do you like about them moving forward?
I would say the fact, BA, that they have quietly built a nice young core. Now, that, of course, is going to take time and patience, but I do believe unequivocally they're on the right path.
Walker, a screen on Gordon. It's Mathurin with a drive, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Boy, that's a vicious take by Benedict Mathurin, emphatically with 2.
Here's Gordon. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Gordon's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Here's McConnell. Sinks the 15-footer. McConnell's got his second basket.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Jackson with a screen on Murray. Here's Nembhard. Connects from downtown. Nembhard's got 5 now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Porter. He takes it in, and the layup is good off the glass. Porter's gotten his first points in this one.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
Outside Walker. 1:06 left to play in the first half. And the dunk by Jackson.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Inside, here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Outside Porter. Lets it fly. And another basket for Denver.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Matherin against Gordon. Now here's Matherin, tightly guarded. Jackson with a screen on Gordon. Here's Matherin. Nice shot from the wing. And the Pacers lead by 11.
Well, the playmaking's certainly getting better. Benedict Matherin decisive in the screen and roll right there.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 11. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. One guy who's been getting it done is Jamal Murray.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for Denver, Christian Brown out there with Jatavius Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's Key in at the power forward position.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. Benedict Matherin, the 6th overall pick in 2022. The Pacers' highest pick in 34 years, Doris.
Incredible to think, BA, that Indiana hadn't selected that high since 1988, and yet somehow, despite playing in a small market and without high draft selections, they were consistently in the playoffs up until the last several years. A real testament to the competitive spirit of the organization.
I mean, with his three-point shooting, Jokic is able to draw opposing bigs out on the perimeter, and that opens up driving lanes for him and his teammates.
And here's Turner from the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Well, the Nuggets shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. From deep, Jokic. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's what makes Jokic an MVP caliber player. His ability to be consistent from deep. He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Toppin a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Jokic against Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
That's Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Caldwell-Pope finds Jokic. Three-pointer. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Drains the triple.
Yeah, Jokic really has the confidence to pull up from just about anywhere on the floor.
Halliburton drives, and it's in there. Halliburton's got 9.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Jokic against Turner. Jokic passes to Watson. Second shot opportunity. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
There's a screen by Turner. Jacks up a three. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Such a powerfully built man. I mean, Jokic seems to just brush off the foul from the opposition.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Nuggets. Jackson comes in for Brown. Here's Halliburton. 9 points in the game. A minute 6 left to play in the third quarter here.
Boy, it's really special watching Miles Turner put it all together on the offensive end. He's doing work right now.
Joker dominating inside.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Halliburton against Caldwell Pope. And here's Turner from the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Turner's ability to knock down the three is absolutely critical. His confidence from beyond the arc is remarkable.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Watson. And he dunks it down.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
There's Neesmith with a three. Sends it home from three-point land. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter here. Oh, stolen by Turner. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Pacers. They lead by 12. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Walker, also Isaiah Jackson out there. TJ McConnell is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in a shooting guard. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Jackson with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Nembhard, the pass to Jackson. Here's Nembhard, defended by Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Here's Caldwell Pope. They get it back. Here's Key. Mathurin with some nice D.
You've got to be more aggressive. That kind of soft effort won't get it done.
McConnell outside. Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Here's Jackson. Good on the bucket.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
It's good.
And not just an interior threat. The rookie Walker can also connect from the mid-range.
Jackson can't get it to go. The Pacers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And out of bounds, Denver will have it. A different look for Denver. Jokic is checked in for Najee. Gordon comes in for Key. And Murray subbed in for Jackson. Murray inside. He's marked by McConnell. Here's Jokic. Jump shot is good. Jokic has got 18 points in just the second half.
And this is what makes Jokic an MVP caliber talent, his ability to dominate the defense.
Murray against McConnell. Again, Indiana.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective and they're winning.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Pacers.
What a performance for beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns and it's paid off all game.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Walker against Porter. Misses from close range. Denver's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. From deep, Jokic. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one. Porter, the pass to Jokic. Oh, Jokic powers it in.
You gotta do more than this to stop Jokic. He's so adept at scoring on the defense.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Pass to Turner. Over Jokic. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for McConnell. And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. 11-point game. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend. And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Pacers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game from Miles Turner.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
What a dynamic drive by Murray, upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
Halliburton misses.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And in these moments, Jokic shines bright, commanding the rock in the clutch and stepping up.
Caldwell Pope against Halliburton.
what do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in its small forward. Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Here's New York. Brunson surveying the D. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And now here comes Daniel. Leading the break. A putback. Rebounded by Hart. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Anunoby in the corner. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
And we have seen OG become a volume three-point shooter because he has a nice touch from that spot.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
A 3 from McCollum, drills it from outside.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Brunson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Knicks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And so he makes both from the line. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. McCollum against Anunoby. McCollum, no good. New York has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game.
What a play by Josh Hart. Taking it to the hole and flushing it.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. It's a 3-point game. Kicks it out to Williamson. A 3-pointer, no good. Oh, and he can't cap off the break.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
To the left side wing. Pass to Valanciunas. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Clock at 6. And here's McCollum for 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
There's a good screen. Here's Brunson. The shot's good. Brunson's got 5 now.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
On the wing, Daniels. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Brunson against Jones. Brunson goes in, and the layup's good off the glass. He has 7.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
McCollum kicks to Williamson. Ball stolen. Moving it up. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
For a while, Julius Randle was an underrated passer. That's no longer the case.
Valanciunas with a screen on Anunoby. Over in the corner, Williamson. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Off target from outside. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 3-point lead.
Very strong drive. OG showing the body control to get to and finish at the rim.
McCollum passes to Williamson. There's 25 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
This is CJ's role. He's out here to score as much as possible.
Brunson against Jones. On the wing, Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Brunson with a clean look. Cans it from downtown. Brunson's got 10.
Savvy pass by Josh Hart. Sends the ball to the open teammate.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. He got into double digits for the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shots.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
Trey Murphy is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Liddell in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram's work ethic has made him an all-star. He was in the Pelicans facility so much they banned him on off days. He said, "I hate it, but I use those off days to visualize the game." So what is he like? He says being called out. Players at this level think they're above that. Kevin?
Not him. Hey, David, thanks.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
The pass to Anunoby. Robinson, a screen on Ingram. Dishes to Robinson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Ingram kicks to Nance. In the corner, it's Ingram. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
That one goes on Anunoby. And for players, Steve, being traded is always a possibility. Deep down, how challenging is it hearing your name in the rumor mill?
Kevin, it's very challenging, especially when you're happy where you are and your family is happy. No question, it's one of the few downsides of being an NBA player, being traded.
Here's Robinson, the second effort, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Anunoby against Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Alvarado. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Alvarado's got 5 points in the quarter.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
On the wing, Anunoby. Ingram with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Here's Nance, and the Nance slams it in.
Nance is special. How easy is it for him to make the spectacular look routine?
Robinson a screen on Jones. To the inside. And Robinson throws it down.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
For three, Nance. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. The Knicks leading by 3. To the paint. Here's Achua. Passes it to Anunoby. Brunson against Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And Brunson, here we go. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Liddell's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride's checked in. Anunoby against Ingram. And that'll be 2. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You know, I love that Brandon Ingram continues to grow his game. We've seen him get better at moving the ball, which only makes him more versatile on the floor.
The Knicks leading by 3. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, and the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. A three-pointer is right on target.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. Tyson Daniels checked in for the Pelicans. There's 1:26 left to play in the first half. Ingram against Anunoby. Daniels from outside. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
For New Orleans, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. We've got 1:18 left now here in the second. Here's McBride. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Kicks it to Nance. Nance a screen. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 5.
Just waited for his chance and took it. Murphy clapping back with his own 3.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Ingram. Shoots it up. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Daniels passes to Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. Just 5 to shoot, and that one's good. Daniels.
Nice pass. You see the point guard skills. Ingram running the show.
Oh, and the Buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is...
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Pelicans. Well, guys, it could have been much worse. It's a shoulder bruise, and it's aching a bit by the looks of things.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it is always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game. It might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep. Thanks, D.A. Good stuff. Here's Brunson. Boom! He jams it straight down.
You know, great feed there by Jalen Brunson. A terrific facilitator.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And a wide open look for McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're two of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
And that one's good, Williamson.
Strong move by Zion. But what else is new, right?
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. It's a 3-point game. There's the screen. Inside, Hartenstein. Back to Brunson. It's stolen by Jones. And here's McCollum for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Herb Jones' long arms are all in the passing lane, and he created that turnover.
Pass to Hart. Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Williamson a screen on Anunoby. And the basket by McCollum.
I love the response from McCollum. Outstanding at coming right back at you with a triple.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
On the wing, Anunoby. There's the pass to Hartenstein. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
Just 5 on the clock. McBride passes to Robinson. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Jones finds McCollum. Back to Jones for the lead. And another three for New Orleans.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Pass to Anunoby. Some nice passing by New York here. The Pelicans have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Herbert Jones.
And that one falls for Jones.
You can tell Herb Jones is an ambitious young player looking to add to his game and evolve so he can do more for his team.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. McBride passes to Robinson. Here's McBride. He's covered by Ingram. The shot's good from Achua.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
On the wing, Nance, guarded by Robinson. Pass to Ingram. Nance a screen on Anunoby. Alvarado passes to Ingram, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
19 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's McBride. He's covered by Ingram. On the wing, Anunoby. He dishes it to Robinson. And he drops it in from the low post. Robinson's got 12 in the game. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pelicans 5. Pass to Hart. The 3. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
3 points.
Brunson's got his 7th assist in the game. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Good. Brunson's got 20.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game. Yes. Such an effective playmaker. You got to be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Down low. Out to Brunson. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Up and in, that's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots. And it's McCollum off the drive. Hart with it, Jones covering, and they're running. Here's Randall. The shot misses. Nice D from Valanciunas. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 1.
This is where Zion's most dangerous. Out in the open floor, getting set up for the finish.
Jones against Brunson. And Jones sends it back. And here we go. Pelicans running again. McCollum deciding where to go with it. He kicks it to Valanciunas. Driving in. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. And now a three-point New Orleans lead. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And Anunoby, here we go. And they get it back. Randall with the bucket.
Dating back to his days at Kentucky, Randall can be counted on for big buckets.
McCollum against Anunoby.
2 minutes.
McCollum passes to Williamson. Here's Hart. Goes back up. And that one is good from Hartenstein. And the Knicks lead by 1. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Knicks?
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. 1:41 left to play here in the fourth. Some changes for New Orleans. Trey Murphy comes in for Zion Williamson. And it's Ingram in for C.J. McCollum. Robinson's checked in for New York. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Knicks.
In one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
On the wing, Daniels. Back to Ingram. New Orleans moving it around. Outside, Jones. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Buries it from outside.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
On the wing, Anunoby. Hits it from three-point range.
Yeah, expecting them to use just a little more clock there. With this lead, they should be just a bit more patient. But at least he did knock it down.
On the wing, Anunoby. It drops.
What a game. Tight score, pressure's on. Anunoby showing no fear.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
You know what? They're focused right now. Every possession has to yield points.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Runs in the pass to Anunoby. Ingram with the steal. They set the screen. And now we've got the intentional foul. Daniels dishes to Jones. All alone. Yes!
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
New York calls timeout. They trail by 1. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
This league has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Kenyon Martin is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the center position.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Murray from outside. The rebound by Embiid. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a one-on-one situation. A nice shot by Watson.
And I'll tell you what, the way they're able to pressure the ball and those quick hands, that's what led to an opening.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
Harris misses. Grant, when teams come to play the Denver Nuggets, it's not just another regular game in a normal city.
Yeah, I mean, the altitude of the mile-high city is an adjustment for many players, BA. Even if some guys say it doesn't affect them, don't let them fool you. It takes some getting used to. Trust me, I know.
Now here's Murray, down low. Here's Key. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Martin. Melton passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Great job rewarding Embiid for running the floor.
The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Murray. Jokic with a screen on Melton. To the inside. And the dunk by Jokic.
He is just an excellent pick-and-roll option. Jokic always uses his high basketball IQ to find and execute the right play.
Here's Martin. Back to Harris. Martin a screen. And Harris throws it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
And that one is stuffed right through.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Murray with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for Key.
Michael Porter Jr.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer Embiid. And it's Denver with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, BA, we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
Here's Maxey.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Melton. And stolen by Murray. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Now Jokic to the paint. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Oh, man. I mean, the passing from Jokic is off the charts. Gave his man just a great look.
1:36 left to play in the first. Harris outside. From outside the arc. Porter pulls it in. Denver in the lead. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Melton against Murray. To the middle. It's Jokic, high post. Right at the free throw line. Drained it for 2 points. Jokic has got his second basket of the game.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
And now they decide to foul intentionally for the Nuggets. Najee comes in for Nikola Jokic. And Brown subbed in for Murray. Covington's checked in for the Sixers. Controls the rebound and the putback. Embiid's got 6.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Porter with a screen on Maxey. Here's Caldwell Pope. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey passes to Covington. Najee sets a screen. Inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Nuggets.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Kelly Oubre, Mo Bamba out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Lowry in at the point.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Porter gets the bucket.
A lights-out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
Oubre, a screen on Gordon. With some arc, and it's Hield missing. And Gordon has got the ball here for Denver. Porter against Covington. Najee, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
And Lowry launches it from deep. Gets the 3-ball to go.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Brown. He's covered by Oubre. And Najee, here we go. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Pass to Bamba. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Oh, back in the day, they used to call it drop 3, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back cut.
Nikola Jokic is checked in for the Nuggets. Key comes in for Porter Jr. Bamba against Jokic. Lets it go from deep. Covington grabs the board. The Sixers trailing. Pass to Oubre. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
Yeah, such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. Out to Hield. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Hield showing his quick release.
And Oubre comes to help. Brown passes to Jokic. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Lowry with it, outside Hield. Up and over Gordon. That one rolls around and rims out. The Nuggets have got 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Jokic against Bamba. Here's Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal.
Kelly Oubre picks one up.
Team foul. At the line for Denver.
That one's off. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Grant.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Najee's checked in. Second chance shot. It's Hield with the drive, and he lays it in. Hield's got 6.
Good take. We all know Hield can shoot. The threat of the outside J helps open up those driving lanes for him.
Pass to Brown. Here he goes. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Back to Lowry. 51 seconds left in the second. They get it again. Takes a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Smart move going to Lowry, a talented shooter who doesn't hesitate on his shots.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Gordon. And there's the drive. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hield with the defensive effort.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Gordon against Hield. Here's Najee. Drops in the layup for 2. Najee's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold.
The previous play is under review.
Just yet, the officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Nuggets on top, up by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Denver in the lead. Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. Porter Jr. and Jokic down low. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Into the lane. Goes back up. Oh, wow! Embiid! So strong!
No slowing Embiid down. He powers right past the contact.
Melton against Murray. Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 7. Count it. Maxey's got 9 points.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
On the wing, Murray. Melton covers. Here's Porter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He has 7.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Embiid can't hit. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Jokic drives the lane. And the dunk by Jokic.
And boom! The Joker off the dribble. Woo! I love it. A scary sight for any defense.
Embiid, good.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, oh, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. That one drops for him.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And the 76ers shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Nuggets. Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out and transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid.
Number 44, Paul Reed.
For Denver, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Murray for 3. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
Harris on the attack. Over to the wing. Here's Reed. Harris. And the tip in on the offensive boards.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Porter with a screen on Melton. Murray for 3. Buries it from 3. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
And Maxey, here we go. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And an intentional foul right there. And the Nuggets making a change here. Jordan's checked in. And the 76ers with some changes.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Murray's got 12.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic score.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Hield. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Porter. Denver is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Murray for 3, and the three-pointer goes. Murray's got 12 points here in the second half.
The confidence on full display. Murray recognizes ahead of time when to shoot off the catch.
Lowry, the pass to Bamba. Bamba, a screen on Murray. Back to Bamba. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Some solid defense from Jordan. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Murray moving that ball, creating for others.
Hield for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Hield's got 9 points. 5 ticks left to play in the third quarter. Here's the 3. Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Denver Nuggets. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 14-point game. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Kenyon Martin is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard. Brown's shot is good. And the Nuggets lead by 14.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
That's his second personal foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Denver.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Nikola Jokic has checked in for the Nuggets. And again, it's Denver converting.
You can tell Jokic has a good sense for the floor, using the pick and roll to get free for a shot.
Pass to Embiid. Over Jokic. Embiid misses.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Jokic with it, and Melton picks him up defensively. Jokic, no good. The 76ers shooting it well, around 55% for the game. And here's Embiid. That shot off. Good D by Jokic. Denver's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Down low. Key. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing, and the jumper falls for him. Here's Melton. On the take. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Melton's got his first basket.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Jokic's a screen. Here's Brown. And here's Jokic. No good from 18. Now here's Martin. Defense is right there. Here's Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Jokic. Here's Brown. Second chance effort. Oh, he's a load inside. Jokic finishing strong.
But this is what makes Jokic an MVP caliber talent. His ability to dominate the defense.
Pass to Embiid. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Brown passes to Key, and he jams it home with authority.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Now Melton, the 3 is up, and the 76ers another 3.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Here's Brown. Melton covers. Brown passes to Jokic. Over Embiid. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Harris, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Maxey. And the powerful one-handed slam.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Here's Brown. Banked it in off the glass. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Nuggets.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And what a huge performance it was for Jamal Murray.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Martin, the pass to Embiid. Over Jokic. Out to Harris. The three. Watson with the rebound. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Stolen by Jokic. From deep three-point range. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
He stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is out there with Miles Turner, and it's T.J. McConnell. Then there's Toppin, and it's Halliburton into the point. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. And Toppin throws it down.
Halliburton, all about getting his teammates open looks, does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Knocks down the three ball.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Brunson draws the double. Pass to Hartenstein. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Now, here is Halliburton. Turner passes to McConnell. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner.
Good intelligent basketball on the part of Turner there. Assists like that will make the defense think twice about how they're going to defend him.
Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the floor. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA. Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Brunson goes in. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
The shot's good from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And again, it's Jalen Brunson.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And the Pacers another 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And here's Brunson outside. And it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Drives to the hoop. Out to Turner.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Brunson. 12 points for him. Off the mark, only his second miss in 7 attempts. Indiana leading by 3. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
The Knicks have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Here is something great from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
And McConnell gets it to go.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Brunson. 15 points in the game. To the middle. Randall grabs the board.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now, here is Halliburton. 8 points for him. To the paint. And Toppin throws it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
McConnell against Brunson. Halliburton outside. Here's Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Pacers lead by 6, and the second quarter will... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. We've got Walker, also Benedict Mathurin out there. Neesmith is out there with Isaiah Jackson. And it's Nembhard in at the point guard. Jackson with the screen for 3, and Indiana another 3.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Brunson scanning the floor. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul. The Knicks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Jackson, a screen on Brunson. Down low. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Jackson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pacers. And here's Brunson outside. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, of course, the Pacers have a great history, and star point guard Tyrese Halliburton is eager to embrace it. He said, I want to know all the stories of Pacers players of the past. I want to know more about Ron Artest and everybody who played for this organization. I'm being where my feet are. I love being here in Indy. Kevin?
Oh, I love to hear that. He could be that next Pacers great player. David, thanks. Here's Anunoby. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And, you know, plays like this are why DiVincenzo is out here. His hustle keeps possessions going.
To the inside, and Walker throws it down.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
For a second-round draft pick in 2022, Clark, Nembhard is pretty impressive.
I might even categorize him as a surprise hit, if you will. He makes a huge impact out there when he's on the floor, and for somebody that was drafted in the second round, that's great value.
Knicks trail by 10. And here's Brunson outside. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Brunson draws the double. The 3 for DiVincenzo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And New York making a change here. McBride's checked in. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Anunoby. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he makes all 3. There's 1:17 left in the second quarter. Here's Nembhard. He's got 6, a 3-ball, and the Pacers another 3.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's McBride. On the wing, Anunoby. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Anunoby's got 8 points in the quarter.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Neesmith. Here's Nembhard. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. And so they choose to intentionally foul. It's his first trip to the line.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Isaiah Jackson at the line. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson. The Pacers making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. He's off on the second. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's McBride. He's covered by McConnell. A 3 for DiVincenzo. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
47-42.
Inside, deflects the pass. Stolen by Robinson. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pacers out. All right, thank you, David. Folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Knicks trail by 5. Now Brunson. He's got 26. Count that one. Brunson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
90 seconds now into the second half. Toppin finds McConnell. Turner with the screen. 4 on the shot clock. A shot by McConnell, no good. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Brunson draws the double. It's Hart on the wing. Here's Hartenstein. Back to Hart. Brunson against McConnell. Here's Anunoby. Misses off the right iron. Indiana leading by 3.
Hey, Clark, thinking back to that Halliburton for Sabonis trade, what are your thoughts?
I think it's one of those situations where it was a win-win all the way around, Greg. You think about it. The Kings benefited, the Pacers did. Young players that have stardom in their future. And I think both players are going to be multi-time All-Stars.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Randall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Josh Hart. Some nice passing by New York here. Lets it go with the three. Anunoby, no good. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. No one near Turner as he lets it go. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And here's Brunson outside. It's good from long range. Brunson's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Knicks. Halliburton passes to Turner. And here's McConnell. Brunson covering. Siakam a screen on Brunson. Driving to the basket. And McConnell gets it to go.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Knicks trail by 7. Brunson with it. He has 31. From downtown, Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got 11 points.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
55.
Halliburton looking around. Anunoby sends it back. McConnell against Brunson. 1:09 left to play in the third. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence, going right up with the shot.
Halliburton with it. Robinson picks him up. For 3, Siakam. And Indiana, another 3.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Drops in the tray. And now an 8-point Pacer lead.
I think because Halliburton can knock down that 3 with regularity, you've got to defend him closely at all times.
On the wing, Anunoby. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to be on Obi Toppin. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Nembhard. 9 points in the game so far. Back to Mathurin. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Now, here's Anunoby. And the pass to McBride. He got it up. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And that's a crucial 3 there. They've cut it close going into the 4th. This is far from over.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Pacers lead by 1. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Neesmith. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got his first bucket of the night.
Nice work inside from Mathurin, showing you he's not just a jump shooter.
Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. And that one is good from Hartenstein. And the Knicks lead by 1.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Screen by Siakam. Here's Nembhard. Lays it up and banks it in. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Passes it to Hartenstein. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And it's slammed in by Turner.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolling to the basket.
Pass to Hartenstein. Out to Brunson. The pass to Hartenstein. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Walker, and finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
And here's Brunson. This one for 3, and another 3 for New York.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton is double. Here's Walker, and finished off by Walker.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Look at DiVincenzo going on the attack. Knows they need some points on this possession. And he delivered.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
1:51 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Anunoby trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pacers have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And It's Turner finishing it off.
Evolving as a leader right before our eyes. It's important that Turner continue to prove he can score in big moments.
Brunson draws the double. Here's Hartenstein, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Walker a screen on Randall. Halliburton against Anunoby. Here's Siakam. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. On the wing, Anunoby. Randall kicks to Anunoby. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. Just 4 to shoot. A second chance effort. It's in!
Boy, this young kid is fun. Randall proving at the moment, not too big for him.
Anunoby against Halliburton. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
13.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. Stolen away.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with a steal. Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And the Pacers call time here. They're trailing by 1. 5 seconds left in the game. Guys, what's your take?
Well, I think they've got a foul here, and the faster the better. You can't let the clock run down in this situation.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're down by 3. Just 4 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Attention fans, now on the court is your ice squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Halliburton passes to Neesmith. This would tie it. Oh, he couldn't make
Defense be tonight.
It could be the key to winning this game. However, there's so much speed on the floor tonight. Even when you get back defensively, these teams are still going to try to score quick buckets.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. McCollum finds Williamson. To the paint. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
That build of Zion's making him so tough to contain. He's got the quickness too, so under the rim, it's lights out.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
For 3, McCollum. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Harris passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Shot's good by McCollum.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
And Brent, for the Pelicans, it seems like it's a matter of time before Willie Green's group puts it all together.
They certainly have the pieces, and on paper, BA, they are very, very scary. It's a young and talented core, and there's no reason that these guys should not be moving up in the Western Conference standings. As CJ's saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback 3.
For 3, Maxey. Valanciunas with a rebound. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. To the inside. And there's Williamson on the assist from Jones. Williamson's got his second bucket on the night.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find them.
Maxey, and he converts the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Here's Daniels. And here's Jones. Pounded by Harris. Clock at 6. Jones, the pass to Williamson. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And Harris has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. Maxey attacking. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And the first one at the line is good.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Melton against McCollum. On the wing, Jones. For 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Love the assertive attitude from Jones, wanting to continue to improve in his jump shooting.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
The coordination that Zion has when he starts to get that body in motion, you gotta fear that if you're the defender on that play.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
McCollum against Melton. To the middle. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid a screen on Jones. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
And just a huge exclamation point on that finish. Embiid never turns down an opportunity to intimidate the opponent.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. Down low. McCollum taking his time here. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Here's Harris. Pelicans cleared away. And here's McCollum. He's got 11. And he banks in the layup. McCollum's got 13 now.
Yeah, I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside Covington. Drives to the hoop. And the jam by Covington.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
And he gets it to go. 15 points in the game.
Such a good player on the in-between game, weaving behind bodies to find some space. And CJ cashes in.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Lowry. There's the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Kyle has those nights where he just steps back and his range seems to increase with the confidence he has.
Nance for three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Back to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that BA comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. This guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, in transition, Oubre will feast on those kind of opportunities, quick to the rim.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Martin with the bucket. Martin's got his second basket.
Well, Hield right there on the yield, waiting for someone to get open.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Lowry. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Brent, since you retired in 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
Yeah, BA, I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that really coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time, and you start to see those teams flow. It starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. Maybe the league forgot about it for a couple years.
Just 3 to shoot. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Really calm action from Ingram. Clock winding down, he still buries it.
That's tipped. And here's the fast break. Puts it up. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Here's Martin, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, Lowry sees the breakdown, and then he knows the guy's going to be open. What a delivery that was.
The kick out to Nance. A minute 20 left to play in the second quarter. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Inside, Martin. Deflected. Nance against Bamba. Nance, the pass to Alvarado. Here's Liddell. Pass to Ingram. The kick out to Nance. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. The rebound by Lowry. And it's Lowry with the ball for Philadelphia. 4-point game. 32 seconds left in the first half of this game.
And Kyle Lowry, such a bulldog out there at the point guard position, just not afraid to go down inside, mix it up.
That free throw good from Lowry. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Covington comes in for Martin. Tobias Harris checked in for Oubre. And it's Melton in for Hield.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Oh, Zion, those 2 points felt like a mini earthquake.
Lowry against Jones. Lowry surveys the D. Embiid inside. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 5. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you know, CJ McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. CJ McCollum is out there with Dyson Daniels, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. And stolen by Covington. By himself. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Just reading his opponent like a book. That time Covington with great instincts defensively.
Outside Jones. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Harris, a screen on Jones. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
The ball's knocked loose. McCollum outside. Lays it up and banks it in. McCollum's got 17 points.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over. And the experience helping McCollum as well.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. And there's contact. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
the previous play is under review.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He's off on the first. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. The Sixers leading. Pass to Maxey. Driving to the basket. Soft touch off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. New Orleans is gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. McCollum against Melton. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Zion Williamson is a one-man wrecking crew inside. His coach, Willie Green, said, quote, "It's incredible his touch when he gets down to the lane with 2-3 guys hanging on him, and he's still somehow able to find the glass. And he does a great job of finding his teammates as well." And Brian, let's not forget about those dunks either.
Oh, definitely not. That's the show. Thanks, Allie. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be a second foul of the game. McCollum against Melton. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Jumps up, and Harris throws it down.
That's a strong finish from Tobias Harris.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Back to Ingram. Nance with a screen on Oubre. Ingram. Goes up again from the arc. And Nance gets it to go on the assist by Ingram. Nance has got 6.
Nance Jr. wasting no time and quick decision-making, helping out that possession.
Lowry drives in. Comes up empty down low.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Gets the 3 to fall. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Lowry, the pass to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Ingram into the lane.
76ers foul. Kenyon Martin Jr. First personal foul. Third team foul.
So it's the Pelicans now. Ingram finds Nance. 5 to shoot. Nance the screen. To the paint. And Nance with the slam.
Just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
Down low. Here's Bamba. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
Here's Ingram. Counted. He's got 12.
Brandon Ingram showing some toughness that time. That's a strong finish.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
First team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the third. Hield from outside. Fires in the triple. Hield's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Still the strongest part of Buddy Hield's game. He is a lethal shooter. What a perfect stroke that was.
Nance in the post. He's against Bamba. Daniels passes to Nance. Over Bamba. And another basket for New Orleans.
Well, the more he hits that, the more it's going to open up some opportunities and some spacing for Larry Nance Jr. to make plays.
New Orleans. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
The first one falls.
At the line for Philly.
Both free throws good from Lowry.
And when we're talking about guys who just can think the game of basketball while they're playing it, Kyle Lowry is up there with the best. It just shows up in every aspect of his game.
Here's Daniels. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And it's been a thrilling matchup. Both teams giving their all.
Well, that's a guy you want to find, Buddy Hield, with the response from three.
Your Pelicans.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Hield in a shooting guard.
And Nance is so athletic and so springy and bouncy out there on the floor. He can draw a lot of contact like that.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Here's Maxey. Basket's good. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer. Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Picked by Williamson. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
And he gets that one.
And Zion really lighting it up in this one.
Melton with a screen on Jones. That one's good from Melton on the assist by Maxey.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. There's McCollum with the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
A moment here for an injury report. Now an update on Brandon Ingram from Allie LaForce. What'd you find out, Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for New Orleans provided some info for us. We do now know that the ankle is twisted. He's trying to walk it off, but we have no further information at this time.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. Williamson into the lane. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
You know, Zion wants these moments, and coming through here.
No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Here's McCollum. Jones against Harris. Valanciunas sets a screen. Jones misses. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They lead by 1. Fields checked in for the Sixers. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good position.
McCollum, pass to Daniels. Back to McCollum. Softly drops in. Floater. McCollum's got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
Healed on the wing. Driving in. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
And Hill is a very good free throw shooter. Not a great idea sending him to the line here.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Here's McCollum. Second chance shot. There's the triple. It falls! Oh! An enormous three-pointer!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Melton against McCollum from the elbow. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. 6 on the shot clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. Can't cash it in. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
There's McCollum with the three. No luck on that one.
these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got T.J. McConnell. Jackson is out there with Walker. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Pacers. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. And the officials call a traveling violation. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor.
Substitution on the floor.
Here's Denver now. Murray outside. Here's Key. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Great shooters trust their shooting motion. Tyrese Halliburton with the jumper.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. Here's the screen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jokic. Again, the Nuggets score.
And they're just trusting his instincts. How about Jokic late in the shot clock?
Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward position. And I think they've improved in that regard.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And again, it's Indiana.
Now, this is the value of Tyrese Halliburton. Yes, he can beat you with his passing. He can also beat you with his shot making.
Here's Jokic. The rebound by Turner.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Halliburton looking around. At the elbow, it's Siakam. Here's Nesmith. Pass to Toppin. Turner with the screen for Toppin. Outside Turner. Second shot opportunity.
2 minutes remaining.
Rebound by the Nuggets.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Siakam, a screen on Murray. Toppin, no one around him. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, big men like Toppin need to shoot from range, and he's showing he's got tremendous touch.
Murray against Halliburton. And it's Murray with the jam.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Gordon with the screen for Jokic. And it's Denver scoring again.
Smooth like butter. Jokic can make you pay from anywhere.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Nailed from three-point land. Murray's got 7 points.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
There's the steal. And now Jokic pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find him.
And it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Turner with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Turner finds Halliburton. Shot to stop the run, and Halliburton slams it in.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
Here's Brown. Outside for Caldwell-Pope. Porter with a screen for Caldwell-Pope. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And Caldwell-Pope, explosive off the floor. He can catch you unawares with his dunking.
And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. So we'll see Tyrese Halliburton go to the line here. That one on Caldwell-Pope. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Here's Brown. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Nuggets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Inside form, it'll be Porter and Jokic. And it's Holiday in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
And here's Jokic outside and finished off by Porter.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. To the middle. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
They set the pick. Jokic with it. Mathurin picks him up. Watson. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
And using his height to see over the top of the defense, Jokic able to execute there in the pick and roll.
And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And Doris, you watch the defenses try to corral Benedict Mathurin. He always seems to have an answer, doesn't he?
He does, Kevin. This guy knocks down jumpers in a variety of ways, whether it's off the bounce, catch and shoot situations. His mechanics are clean, he's confident, and boy, he is aggressive.
To the inside. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Brown, and the rejection by Jackson. Outside Mathurin fires the 3. Jokic grabs the miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
There's the drive, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. A nice shot by Brown.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Nembhard. A miss that time would have put him up.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Oh, throw it down, Nikola Jokic.
Capable of being a very potent scorer, Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Mathurin for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Catherine's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Pacers.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Brown. Walker against Porter. They set the pick to the paint. Here's Watson. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Watson's got 4 this quarter.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Mathurin, good.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
And here's Jokic outside. They get it back. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup. Watson's got 6.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that?
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Here's Mathurin. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's Jokic on the drive. And Jokic slams it in.
Incoming, it's Joker time as Jokic shaking the arena with that slam.
Mathurin for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jackson setting the pick here for Mathurin. Back to Jackson. Can't cash in from close range.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic, but boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Siakam is out there with Neesmith. And there's Miles Turner. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Shepard in at the 2 guard. Caldwell Pope with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Drains it from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets. Turner with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Halliburton finds Turner. Denver grabs the miss.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Gordon with no one around. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Gordon's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The shot by Turner, no good. The Nuggets leading by 12. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Denver making a switch here. Porter's checked in. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And they double up Murray. On the wing, Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season, the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, having some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
I agree, David. Thank you.
The rhythm, the timing. When Murray is in sync, that pull-up jumper is a thing of beauty.
Now, here's Neesmith. Tight defense on him. The dish now to Toppin. Turner with a screen on Porter. Toppin kicks it out to Siakam. And he's good on the three ball. Siakam's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Pacers. Murray against Halliburton. Lets it go from deep. And again, Denver with the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Gordon against Siakam. Down low, here's Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Boy, Miles Turner insisting on playing through the contact, gets the finish.
Murray against Halliburton. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Pacers trail by 9. For 3, Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
3 points.
Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Murray. Takes it inside.
And this is Murray at his best, probing inside and finding avenues to the basket using that athleticism.
Porter against Halliburton. Outside Turner. All sorts of time. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
They set the pick. Deep 2 from Murray.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Halliburton against Caldwell Pope. And a wide open look for Siakam. And Indiana, another 3.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
No problems knocking that one down. Murray's got 18 points.
You gotta feel comfortable when Murray is working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all are next level.
Out to Turner. A 3 ball. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Turner. Siakam's got 17 points here in the second half. Murray against Halliburton. And Denver decides to take their first time out here. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Murray. He's got 18. For 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Murray's got 21.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Nuggets, and he continues to torment them. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Nikola Jokic, and it's Key in at the three. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Connects from three-point range.
And the backbone of Murray's game is that ability to scorch you from distance.
Launches it. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
The pass to Jokic. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And the Nuggets making a change here.
Substitution for your Nuggets, Michael Porter Jr.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Pacers. 7-point differential. Here's Nembhard. And he gets it to go. Nembhard's got his first points of the night.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Jokic finds Porter. Back to Jokic. Nice move, and Jokic slams it in.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Walker a screen on Murray. McConnell passes to Nembhard. Back to McConnell. Indiana moving it around. Passes to Walker. Shot clock at 6. Matherin with a screen for Walker. Buries the long-range jumper. Walker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, what a weapon. Walker can abuse you inside, and he can also stretch the floor.
Jokic passes to Gordon. Caldwell Pope outside. Jokic a screen. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. It's rebounded by Indiana. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. And McConnell gets it to go.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Walker a screen on Murray. McConnell kicks to Walker. Into the lane, and Walker throws it down.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
For 3, Murray. Nembhard grabs the board. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Jackson setting the pick here for Walker. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Nuggets have gone just 33% for the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. A shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Here's McConnell. Oh, and they take the lead. McConnell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's someone the defense should be keying on, especially in this moment.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Watson, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And Christian Brown subbed in for Jamal Murray. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
He hits both from the stripe.
Well, in a game this tight, you can't overlook how important those free throws could be.
Turner with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Halliburton. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Out to the right wing. Jokic with a screen on Siakam. Watson for 3. The Nuggets with another miss. Indiana leading. Matherin with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Halliburton for three. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
The Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team needs, and that was a big-time clutch delivery. Aaron Gordon in a big moment, unafraid to deliver. How pretty is that?
Halliburton finds Turner. Back to Halliburton. Halliburton is double. To the right side. Now, here's Neesmith. He's covered by Watson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside for Halliburton. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Watson. Money!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Mathurin shooting. The coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by... And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
A different look for Denver. Michael Porter comes in for Gordon, and Murray subbed in for Christian Brown. And the Pacers also making a change. Walker's checked in for Neesmith. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. And Siakam throws it down.
Siakam in the clutch. What a delivery.
explosive athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. C.J. McCollum is out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Jones in at the 3, small forward. For 3, McCollum. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Anunoby can't get it to go. Valanciunas against Anunoby, and for some reason he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Anunoby against McCollum. To the middle. Randall with a steal.
Yeah, tough entry pass. You want to kick the ball down low, but you have to be crafty about how you do it.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
And we're about a minute into the first. Williamson with a screen on Anunoby. McCollum against Anunoby. Shot's good by McCollum.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Smitty, what impresses you about C.J. McCollum's game as a ball handler?
B.A., well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he balances those two aspects of his job.
McCollum with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Fires for 3. Here's Valanciunas. Williamson for 3. They shoot again. And Valanciunas with the lay-in.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort.
Brunson looks it over. Hartenstein a screen. From downtown. Here's Hart. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Great follow through by Josh Hart. Boy, did he chase after that one.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Outside Jones. Pass to McCollum. Picked by Williamson. McCollum, the pass to Williamson.
Love the hustle there defensively. Randall staying active and alert.
Hartenstein a screen. To the inside. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Rebounded by Daniels.
Man, there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And McCollum, no good on that one.
CJ has always been a gifted scorer, but he's shown significant improvement as a playmaker, which makes him even more dangerous with the ball in his hands.
Picked by Williamson, and so they foul intentionally.
OG Anunoby. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Williamson with a screen on Anunoby. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Understands how to use pick and rolls. Zion doing a great job in these sets.
Well, Smitty, lots of expectations for this team if Zion can stay healthy.
Yeah, B.A., last year they were in the play-in. But if they can stay healthy, they'll be a sleeper team to contend.
First personal foul. First team.
And he makes a first.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
McCollum, the pass to Daniels. Back to McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Punishing slam by Zion. This is what you get for giving him a look at the rim.
Here's Brunson. Hartenstein passes to Brunson. Over Jones. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
I love this approach. getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Oh, deflected. Out to the wing for three. Randall sinks the tray.
What unselfish play by Josh Hart with the perfect pass to an open teammate.
McCollum's way outside, and they waste no time getting those 3 points back. McCollum's gotten his second bucket.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Count it, good.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McCollum finds Jones, and Anunoby with a double team. McCollum against Anunoby. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Brunson against Jones. With 4 on the clock. Here's Hartenstein. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
And what I love, there was no panic on his part. That's the steady pulse you want in that situation.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks, hunting for opportunity. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
So for the Pelicans right now, they've got Larry Nance, Trey Murphy out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Alvarado in at the 2-guard spot. We've seen some incredible scoring performances recently. Smitty, how are NBA stars putting up these incredible individual games?
BA, scoring is up across the board. In my opinion, the 3-point shot, guys are taking double-digit field goal attempts from that area. And the skill level of the stars is as high as ever.
Jones misses.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together. Save answer.
Ingram double teamed. Nance, the pass to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
Anunoby on the wing. From behind the arc. The Pelicans pull it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership. They have it. Thanks, Allie.
And when you talk about players that have struggled to remain healthy, Larry Nance Jr. comes to mind.
You know, I know Grady wants to get out of that conversation. He knows and we know how valuable a contributor he is when he's at full strength.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 5th foul.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Nance outside. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his 1st foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And the Knicks making a change here. Burks is checked in. Jones against Brunson. Pass to Burks. Screen by Robinson. Burks no good.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for New York.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Look how Ingram just bursts inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk.
Here's Brunson outside. Shot is off. 4 for 7 in the game now. Achua with a steal. Now a timeout called by New York.
Let's go to fans. Time to get loud for your next breaker and crew.
OG Anunoby's checked in for New York.
Give it up for him, fans.
Brunson against Jones. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
And it's Ingram off the drive. Nance right side. A deep three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
That range continues to extend for Murphy, getting more and more comfortable from long range.
Here's Brunson, and he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
New Orleans calls timeout.
And a big round of applause for your next city kid.
McBride, he's checked in for Brunson.
City kid.
The Pelicans trail.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by Achua. Anunoby against Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
Here's McBride. Offline with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside for Ingram. The 3 ball. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
And they go to the intentional foul. Liddell's checked in for the Pelicans.
First team foul. Pelican substitution, number 32.
Here's McBride, covered by Ingram. Left side, Anunoby. And that one's on target from the wing. And the Knicks lead by 3.
What I like about OG Anunoby for a young player, he's not pushing to do more than they want him to do.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Left side, Anunoby. Tipped. Now the Pelicans in transition. Here's Alvarado. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Ooh, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
The floater. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Knicks foul. Precious Achua. Second personal foul. 5th team foul. Brandon Ingram.
And he knocks down the first one.
It's so fun to see Brandon Ingram evolve. He's a true student of the game, and each year he keeps improving.
Here's McBride. Yet to see a basket. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Launches a 3. Hits the trifecta. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. To the middle. The kick out to Nance.
36-34.
Ingram against Anunoby. To the paint. Stolen by Anunoby. He gets it up. And that's not gonna go.
All about length for Murphy on the defensive end, using his over 7-foot wingspan to stay on you.
34.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Bogdanovich may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
Boy, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Allie. Thank you. And a deep 3 from McCollum. The Knicks pull it in. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now it's a 5-point Knick lead.
Have to block out Randall. He's an absolute beast on the offensive boards.
Shot's good by McCollum.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Soft touch goes from Brunson.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Picked by Williamson. For 3, McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Randall, left side. Pass to Hartenstein. Tries it from 16. Rebounded by Daniels. For New Orleans, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Out to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Anunoby. Back to Jones. 6 to shoot. Here's Williamson. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Knicks with the lead. Well, Smitty, Zion has shown he's a superstar in his short time, but it's all about staying on the floor for him.
So many missed games earlier in his career, B.A. We know Zion is a game-changing force when he's good to go. The league is better off when he's healthy.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Mitchell Robinson.
Jones against Brunson. Anunoby for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists now tonight.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
Jones, the pass to McCollum. Shoots over Anunoby. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen...
Previous play is under review.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. And McCollum drops them both. 1:46 left in the third. And now we've got an intentional foul. Brandon Ingram is checked in for C.J. McCollum.
Second team foul.
New York has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third.
Number 14, Brandon Ingram.
Here's McBride, covered by Ingram. Works for 3. Offensive rebound. Out to DiVincenzo. Tries the spin move to the wing, right side. Achua into the lane. Achua with the dunk.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And DiVincenzo comes to help. Back to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
We know Ingram's capable of having big nights, but now we're seeing it more and more and more.
Here's McBride. Outside, DiVincenzo. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Right wing for 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
On the wing, Burks. Let's go with a 3. Here's Robinson. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
There's Murphy attacking the rim. He's a 3-level scorer.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
McBride passes to Burks. Knocks down the long J. Burks has got his second bucket of the night.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Nance for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Second personal foul.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Brandon Ingram. Larry Nance is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jose Alvarado, and it's Liddell in at the small forward position. And here's Ingram. Out to the right wing. Launches it. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Making the right pass to the right guy. Murphy was all lined up and ready to strike.
Brunson against Jones. Now here's Brunson. Down low. And a Big finish by Robinson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And following that, the number of second chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
Zion Williamson has checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Brandon Ingram. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. And it wasn't a very happy huddle. Coach told the team, quote, "We need to be better with the ball. We're committing too many turnovers. It's hurting us." Back over to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in.
What balance from the crafty veteran C.J. McCollum is experienced at scoring despite getting fouled.
The free throw drops for McCollum. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Outside Brunson, takes it inside. Brunson turns on the Jets.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Picked by Williamson. Pass to Valanciunas. Pulls up on the wing. And there's McCollum on the assist by Valanciunas. McCollum's got 18 points in just the second half. Outside Brunson. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And I like it. I mean, using the strong frame, Brunson pushes through the foul and sinks the shot.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 6. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Jones finds McCollum. Williamson up top. McCollum against DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. Beyond the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
He's been huge from deep. That's where he's done most of his damage. And if they need another 3, he'll be the guy.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. McCollum draws the double. Jones up top. Williamson outside. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Here's Brunson outside. The long-range missile from Brunson.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Williamson, that's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
Easy to be excited about Zion Williamson. His future is bright.
Here's Brunson. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas. McCollum against Hart. Williamson with a screen on Hart. Inside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. DiVincenzo against McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Williams. Oh, my goodness!
Out. Competitive, confident, Zion taking over.
Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. Brunson against Jones. Pass to Randall. Oh, nails the triple!
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Jones finds McCollum. The three from Valanciunas. Cash. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
Brunson with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Hardenstein passes to Brunson. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
With as much as Brunson handles the ball, he's going to find himself.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this was slow.
The previous play is over
game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the 3-point lead he's given them?
To the left side wing to tie it up. Money. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
This is how lethal Murphy can be from downtown and why defenses must guard him tighter.
Here's Brunson. Oh, he got it. He got it.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
New Orleans calls timeout. They trail by 2. Only 2 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Make some noise. Substitution on the court.
Nance for 3. Oh, that's...
2K Sports. Well, certainly some names on the floor, Greg, that we've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look. And we should see a team game here tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The guard pair are Murray and Caldwell Pope. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Key in at the power forward position.
And the best scorers, like Murray, they believe every shot they take is going in, no matter how deep they are on the floor.
Good on the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Murray, good.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Now, here's Maxey. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
The assist from Tyrese.
Murray against Melton. To the inside. Here's Jokic. Good D by Embiid.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
Murray surveying the D. Pass to Key. And that's a foul called on Kenyon Martin. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
On defense, Philadelphia. 4-point game. Gordon outside for Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. On target from 13 feet.
And just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Maxey with the screen on Murray. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Melton, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Maxey, following the score by Jamal Murray to the paint, and finished off by Martin.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey, outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
And once in a while, Kenyon Martin Jr. has a blow-up game, RJ. We've seen it.
Yeah, Kev, he's got the talent to put up points and hurry. A little bit up and down from night to night. That's what young players are. But when he is on, oh, you better keep feeding him.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
They grab their own miss, and Jokic slams it in.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
Maxey attacking. Jokic grabs the miss.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And Jokic throws it down.
Incoming, it's Joker time as Jokic shaking the arena with that slam.
Melton, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Murray. He has 7, trying to find Jokic, gets it to him, and Jokic throws it down.
Assisted by.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
Maxey into the lane, draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Porter's checked in for the Nuggets. Christian Brown comes in for Jamal Murray.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Now, here's Porter. And finished off by Porter.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Pass to Embiid. Going inside, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Gordon, the pass to Brown. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Oh, a fantastic passer at his position. Gordon stays alert and ready to pass to an open teammate.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. It's going to be Embiid shooting. That one on Porter. And Embiid no good on that one. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, they've got Michael Porter, and it's Holiday in at the two-guard spot.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded, it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. Here's Brown, and that one, good. Brown's got his second bucket.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Healed right side. Shot from the wing. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance. And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. They get the rebound. Bamba's shot is off. And so it's Watson who will bring it up for the Nuggets. Trailing here by 8 and finished off by Porter.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Here's Lowry. It's hauled in by Watson. The Nuggets trail by 6. Now the pass to Brown. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
To the middle. Lowry passes to Covington. And a two-play off the drive. Rejected by Murray. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the 76ers call time here.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers ENT, everybody.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
Inside, Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
To the inside, Bamba. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Jokic rising up.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
The 76ers lead. Covington setting the pick for Heel. Kicks it out to Covington. Five on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Oubre can't get it to go. Denver's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Jokic passes to Caldwell Pope. Denver passing it around. From downtown, that's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 2 now for Denver. Healed way outside, and he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Denver's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Porter a screen on Bamba. Murray outside. The 3 sinks the triple. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find him.
On the wing, Heel. Off the run. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look, and again it's Denver.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Oubre.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nuggets lead by 5. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Martin. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. The Nuggets leading by 8. On the wing, Gordon. Guarded by Harris. Pass to Key. Gordon against Harris. Caldwell Pope pass to Jordan.
Credit to Jordan for finishing in spite of the foul. He never relents on the play.
Denver shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Watson, he's checked in for Denver. That one misses.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Watson, the rejection by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is...
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
And I gotta say,
sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Murray, good.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
It's deflected. This one for three. Passes it to Watson. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, there's nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Lets the three fly. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got 12 points in the game. Melton against Murray. That's the sixth make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And this is who Murray is, a natural scorer who looks for ways to get himself going.
Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Melton feeling it out a bit to the wing right side. Three-pointer by Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. And then for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Justin Holiday comes in for Caldwell Pope. And Christian Brown subbed in for Jamal Murray. He, the pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Oubre.
Crafty and cash it in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Shot by Hield, nobody around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Hield's got 6 points.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And he makes that one. And the Nuggets lead by 1. Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Hield right side. Here he goes.
Uses the threat of his shot to create driving lanes for himself. Hield is really impressive as a scorer.
This is his first free throw of the game. Free throw drops for Hield. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Both good from the line that time. Denver's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. For Denver, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
At the line for the Nuggets, Raw, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Kicks it out to Covington. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Back to Hield. To the middle. Tries again. And the layup good by Covington.
All-out effort all the time. Covington was undrafted, and he's worked his way into NBA minutes.
Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. Haji's got it all tied up now for Denver.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? That's the end of the third. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So out there for the Nuggets right now, it's Najee in at the center position. Pass to Brown. Sweet move, and he gets the basket. Official, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
On the court. Previous play is under review.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. He told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
All right, thank you, David.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
Murray's checked in for the Nuggets.
Second team foul.
Here's Gordon. The pass to Jokic. Shoots over Embiid.
A perennial defensive player of the year candidate. Embiid is just so dominant on this end.
Melton finds Harris. Embiid with the screen on Gordon. Jokic with the steal. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Embiid. Free throw, good. Jokic. The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre's checked in, and that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The 76ers trail by 5. Harris outside. Dishes to Embiid. Over Jokic. Embiid, no good. Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Down low. Embiid running the floor.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Porter kicks to Jokic. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Good D by Embiid. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Pass to Oubre. Now Embiid. Jokic with the steal. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. And an intentional foul right there. On a heel, he's checked in for Tobias Harris.
That's his 4th personal foul. 4th team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Here's Jokic. Porter a screen on Embiid. Clock at 6. The offensive rebound. Murray outside. Oubre with the steal. Melton passes to Embiid. Caldwell Pope against Hield. Embiid. And he commits the intentional foul.
2 minutes. Nuggets foul. Jamal Murray. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. In the corner, it's Oubre. 5 to shoot. Embiid in the corner. 20 feet out. Right through the shoulder that time. All net. Embiid's got 12 points in just the second half. Denver in the lead. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Healed against Gordon. Healed the pass to Oubre. Healed with a screen on Porter. Back to Healed. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
This situation does not matter for Buddy Hield. He is a fearless shooter and comes up big for his team right there.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Outside Gordon. Porter with the screen for Gordon. To the paint. A shake. And it's Porter heading it to go. And that's now 6 points for Michael Porter.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
Here's Melton. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter. Harris is checked in for the 76ers. And a switcher also for Denver. Watson, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Gordon against Hield. Down low. Embiid, no good. And they go to the intentional foul.
Joel Embiid. That's his second personal foul. 15 fouls.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And Jokic is the leader of this team. He's not someone you want to foul in these spots.
Christian Brown's checked in for Murray.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
Got it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Not enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Watson kicks to Jokic. Jokic draws the double to the inside. It counts.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Hield can't hit.
They are always looking to make that extra pass.
And, you know, that kind of mentality, BA, is contagious. It really goes a long way. Everybody buying in to not just getting a good shot, but going from good to better to best shot.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. Here's Neesmith. Siakam with a screen on Hart. Going inside, back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Clock at 6. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Count it.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolling to the basket.
Now here's Brunson. Takes a 3. He drops it from range. Brunson's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. This one for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there. And, you know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
And the shot's good.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Siakam with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. Another one falls for Indiana.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Brunson. 10 points for him. Back to Hartenstein. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Hartenstein, 3-pointer, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Walker for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Here's Brunson. Rebounded by Halliburton.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Halliburton on the wing. Anunoby covering. To the middle. Here's Turner. Outside Walker. 4 on the clock. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Brunson with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Brunson on the drive, and he lays it up and in. Brunson's got 12.
Knifing to the rim with ease, Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
That evens the score.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Walker on the double team. Anunoby on the wing. Jacks up at 3. The rebound by Turner. Indiana's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Hart. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Blocked again! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Randall with a steal. To the inside. The kick out to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And there it is for him. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Siakam with a screen on Anunoby. Siakam outside. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists tonight.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Pacers. They lead by 3. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Precious Achiuwa is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Indiana leading. Now here's McConnell. Pass to Smith. Mathurin with the ball. Anunoby covering. Back to Smith. And here's Toppin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. McConnell with a double. Right side, Anunoby takes the 3. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, BA, but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
He buries it from 3.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Siakam, no good. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the Knicks, another 3.
And DiVincenzo able to stretch the floor, spread the defense out, especially with how accurate he is from deep.
3-pointer. Drops in the 3. Nimmart's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is just fun. These teams are trading 3s back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
On target from range.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Walker. And it's McConnell in for Neesmith. McBride, he's checked in for New York.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, BA. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
Pass to Nembhard. Lets the three fly, and again, it's Indiana with a three.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
Here's McBride. He's marked by McConnell. Anunoby on the wing. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. A minute 42 left in the first half. And the shot goes. DiVincenzo's got 8.
Funky finish by DiVincenzo there, using the floater as a way to neutralize the shot blocker.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Nembhard. DiVincenzo covering. Slam dunk by Toppin.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Anunoby passes to DiVincenzo. And he bangs it home with one hand.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul. And so it's New York with it. Here's Robinson. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. Indiana trailing here. On the wing, Matherin. Anunoby covering. Jackson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And so Jackson nails both of them. There's 31 seconds left in the second period. Here's McBride. He's marked by McConnell. Pass to DiVincenzo. The three is up. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence, going right up with the shot.
A clear look for McConnell. Gets some space and buries the jumper. McConnell's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's McBride. Anunoby for 3. The shot no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Knicks out in front, leading by just 2. Well, now a minute. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Walker, Pascal Siakam out there with Miles Turner. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Nesmith in a shooting guard. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Brunson against Walker. Brunson taking his time here. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First team foul.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Here's Neesmith, Turner. Siakam in the post. Brunson defending. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. He shoots it. The Knicks with the rebound. Hardenstein's got 4 rebounds now. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Brunson with it. Halliburton picks him up. And Hartenstein gets it to go. Now it's a 7-point New York lead.
Such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Outside Walker. The 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 6th assist of the night.
And when you watch Halliburton run point, he makes life easy for his team.
You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that other people gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time, and rarely seems to force shots. I mean, that's the quintessential playmaking point guard if ever there was one.
Here's Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
Just excellent concentration there by Halliburton. Not allowing the bump by the defense to throw him off his mark. They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble far too early.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Hartenstein. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Turner, a screen on Randall. And here's Siakam for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game. Brunson against Walker. Anunoby on the wing. From deep. Nails it from 3. Anunoby's got 6 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
3-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
For New York, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Pass to Hartenstein. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. He's got 10.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. For the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Randall. And it's DiVincenzo in for Hart. Right side, Brunson. Off target from outside.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
You know, Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50, 40, 90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants, what I like is that he just simply makes the right basketball pass.
A new lineup here for Indiana. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Here's McBride. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Anunoby on the wing. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance. And the Knicks lead by 8.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of them. What you say? Come on now.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Anunoby for 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Nembhard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Nembhard's got 12 points in the game.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
4-3. Matherin with a rebound. Now McConnell. He's got 5. And Matherin gets it to go on the assist from McConnell. And now just a 3-point Knick lead. Pass to McBride from outside the arc. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Knicks out. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
Anunoby, 3 points.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Knicks, OG Anunoby out there with Achua. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's McBride in at the point.
Matherin refusing to let the defense bully him showed you his strength there.
Rebound.
And, you know, plays like this are why DiVincenzo is out here. His hustle keeps possessions going.
McConnell from outside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's McBride. McConnell with a double. Right side, Anunoby unloads. And it's New York with another.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
Indiana trailing here. And here's Toppin from the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Anunoby. Fires the 3. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo, an unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
Here's Nembhard, Achua defending. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know there's a team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Randall comes in for Achua. Josh Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
There's Neesmith with a 3. Tries again. Kicks it out to Siakam. Another one falls for Indiana.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Neesmith's shot is off. New York has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth.
He came in with the aggressive mindset, but didn't quite know how to pull back. Never good to lose a player to fouls, but fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. They got other guys that can fill his spot.
Randall outside. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Matherin.
Good work by Matherin getting rid of the ball when somebody has a better shot. You got to throw it his way.
Matherin against Brunson. Hart from long range. Pure from 3-point range. And the Knicks lead by 14.
And you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's the three. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Knicks shooting at a very efficient 67%. Outside for Randall. There's the three. He drops it from range. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Knicks.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Brunson.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Hartenstein a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. From deep. Oh, and Turner with a block. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Pass to Matherin. Not going to go that time. Hart with the defensive effort. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Here's Hartenstein. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Knicks ball. At the line for the Knicks.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. From the inbound. They grab their own miss. Second shot opportunity. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Outside Matherin. The three. That shot is off.
Push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward. It's Jones on the wing, guarded by Harris. Jones, the pass to Williamson. Daniels with it. McCollum feeling it out a bit. The feed to Valanciunas. Shakes him. And it's good on the way in.
I know CJ plays the two-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
And the dunk by Covington.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
And that one's good. Daniels.
Great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Puts it up, and Embiid finishes inside.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Williamson, a screen on Melton. And the call, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time
C.J. McCollum at the line for two.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Out to Harris. Back to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Embiid, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And here's McCollum for 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Covington in the corner. Driving inside. And the dunk by Covington.
And that kind of defense ain't gonna get it done.
Gee, we don't see those kinds of dunks out of him all the time, but we know he's got it in him.
Well, any guy can throw it down against air defending him. Plenty of room, so not so amazing. What does amaze me, though, is that no one came over to contest the play.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Pelicans ball.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Daniels kicks to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And the handles Covington has are impressive, slicing and dicing through the defense with ease.
McCollum passes to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Williamson with the screen for McCollum. Pass to Daniels. McCollum up top. He's guarded by Melton. Shoots from 12. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
And Williamson's energy just incredible, which is what makes him such a force on the offensive glass.
Back to Maxey. Covington a screen on Jones. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. No good on the three. Daniels kicks to McCollum. It's stolen. And here we go. 76ers running again. And here's Harris from the arc. And the three ball is good.
Working tirelessly on the stroke. Tobias Harris trying to find consistency with that shot.
Mr. Williamson. Oh! Yeah. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Passes it to Embiid. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw dropper.
Here's Valanciunas, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. 76ers ahead, up by 5. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the 76ers?
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball, looking for fast break opportunities. Always a good idea.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Ingram. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Liddell in at the small forward position.
And Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
Lowry kicks to Martin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Martin's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. He dishes it to Nance. Back to Ingram. And it's Mohamed Bamba with the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Nance outside. New Orleans moving the ball around. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. On the clock. A special move before the shot. Ingram's got his second bucket of the night. And one of the unwritten rules of team play, Brent, don't throw your teammate a grenade. What are those?
I got a lot of those in my years in Seattle, and I won't mention his name, but the initials were Gary Payton. Look, the shot clock's winding down, you're standing open, and the guard just gives it to you with 1.5 seconds to go, and you got to shoot the ball. So those are called live grenades, Kevin.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is a force to be reckoned with, but Coach Willie Green said he's just scratching the surface. He's going to continue to get better. Over and over again, he's making the right play. Kevin?
All right, D.A., thanks.
I like watching Lowry there, operating with patience in the mid-range.
There's the pass to Nance. Takes the three. Another shot. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. The 76ers leading by 5. Left side Lowry. And it's Martin penetrating. Nance gets the rebound. Nance has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ingram against Hield. Here's Nance. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Nance has got 5 points now this quarter.
You got to do better than that on Larry Nance Jr. Outstanding at keeping his balance, even after getting hit.
Bamba a screen on Ingram. Pass to Hield.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
The dish to Bamba. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Out to Nance. Pass to Liddell. To the middle. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Lowry with the ball. With the drive. And he converts the layup. Lowry's got 6.
So good at knifing his way inside. Lowry only needs just a sliver of daylight, and he's on the attack.
59 seconds left in the first half of the game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And slammed up by Ingram.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
Lowry looking around. Passes it to Bamba. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
41 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Ingram. 6 points for him. Kicks to Nance from the arc. Rebound by Kyle Lowry. The 76ers leading by 3. Lowry setting the pick for Oubre. Feeds to Lowry. Hield outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
Still the strongest part of Buddy Hield's game. He is a lethal shooter. What a perfect stroke that was.
Puts it up. Nance, no good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Robert Covington. What a contribution.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the point guard. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
Yeah, Williamson, such a menace inside. It just doesn't matter what the defense is going to do there.
A second-round pick in 2021, Herb Jones immediately made an impact on the defensive end.
Yeah, you wonder if being on the all-defensive team, or at least getting votes as a rookie, has changed Herb Jones' mentality about wanting to get Defensive Player of the Year. I know that sounds silly, but he's got the capability and versatility to be that much of an impact on the defensive end.
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
In that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And a wide open look for McCollum, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there. That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
Zion Williamson, 2 shots.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Maxey on the wing. Here's Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Brandon Ingram, Tiny Dog is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent, and he has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame.
1:49 left here in the third quarter. Nance a screen on Oubre. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Well, they just need to keep close tabs on Ingram if you're on defense. He's getting that jump shot to go.
It's stolen by Nance. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The 76ers leading by 3. And finished off by Martin.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Beyond the arc. Here's Nance. And the Nance slams it in.
Well, Nance can be quick, and this time out-hustles his opponent to the offensive board.
Outside, Martin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
Lowry kicks to Hield. 32 seconds left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Dishes it to Martin.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Hield outside. Lowry setting the pick for Hield. Fires the three. Drains the three-pointer. Hield's got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
Well, with a young perimeter player like Hield is, operating in the pick and roll with that kind of effectiveness, he can become dangerous.
Nance outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Nance has got 10 points. And a deep three from Hield. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
C.J. McCollum.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum out there with Daniels. And it's Jones in at the three. That one drops for him.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with them.
McCollum against Melton. Williamson dishes to McCollum. Back to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. It's going to be Embiid shooting. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And I feel like there's been an old-school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
McCollum finds Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets it inside. Count on him going up strong.
Maxey with it, out defended by Williamson. Maxey with the screen on Williamson. Three-pointer by Embiid, and it's Daniels with the rebound. The Pelicans trail, and there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
First team foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Whistle blows, bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Pelicans trail by 4. Williamson with the screen from McCollum. He kicks to Valanciunas. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, the big man scanning the deck.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones.
Herbert Jones.
That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Fields checked in for Tobias Harris.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Here's Hield. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult... It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involved.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. And he's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Maxey with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Maxey, no good. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Big-time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
In just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Pelicans ball.
The Pelicans have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. McCollum, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Hield outside. Going inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Hield's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
Oh, the energy Hield is playing with right now. What a huge possession. Ready to rip it.
It's Jones on the wing. Covered by Hield. Fades back. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
I'm seeing Jones do the hard work for the big bucket, delivering here for his team.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Here's McCollum. And he uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 18 points just in the second half.
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
Covington setting the pick for Hield. He dishes it to Covington. Back to Hield. 5 on the clock. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's McCollum. He feeds it to Williamson. Kicks it out to McCollum. Williamson is screen on Melton. Here's McCollum. Good!
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. It falls! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
That's the guy you don't want shooting. How about Hield coming up big?
Melton against McCollum. He got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Williamson is screen on Melton. The 3 from McCollum, right between the eyes.
Got to be impressed with how competitive McCollum is. Love watching him take charge like this.
And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. Porter Jr. and Jokic down low. And it's Gordon in at the small forward. And for Indiana, we've got Neesmith, Pascal Siakam out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Halliburton, and it's Nembhard in a two-guard. And you know, Doris, looking at this game here tonight, both teams will be looking to involve their bigs often, it seems.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
What a dynamic drive by Murray, upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
Pass to Siakam. Now Turner. Siakam left side. Back to Turner. Shot clock at 6. Siakam with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Halliburton finds Turner. Off target with the 3.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And hey, I mean, Murray will take the corner 3 when it's given to him. You got to chase him off this line.
Halliburton against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Nembhard. Turner, a screen on Murray. Here's Nembhard. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, BA, I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. To the paint, to end the run. And then Turner with the dunk.
How about that? Running the pick and roll to perfection. Evident that Miles Turner loves these situations.
And then Porter with the dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Caldwell Pope with it. Turner covering. Here's Jokic. Porter in the post. Here's Murray, and there's the drive.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
Gordon with a steal. Pass to Porter, 3-pointer. He's in his comfort zone, 2 for 2 to start this one.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Now here's Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Porter. There's Neesmith with the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
I mean, it is amazing to watch Jokic at his size use the handle to create space for his shot.
Turner, a screen on Murray. Lets it go from deep. Kept alive. And then Turner with the dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And another 3 for Denver. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And another basket for Denver.
What a way to begin this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
You've got to fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Murray's shot is good.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball. There is an imagination, a creativity creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Murray passes to Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Porter. That one goes in. Porter's got 7 points in the game.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
There's Neesmith with a 3. Over to the wing, and here's Turner from the arc. On target from range. Turner's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double digit. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Nuggets, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. Then it's Zeke Naji. Then there's Aaron Gordon. And it's Key in at the 4. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Greg?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Watson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Brown comes in for Caldwell Pope. Knocks down the triple.
Never question a shot if you're Benedict Mather. It makes him pay from deep.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Aaron Gordon has been a hand-in-glove fit in the Nuggets front court alongside Nikola Jokic. Gordon said it's the perfect situation to, quote, showcase my well-roundedness as a ball player. The guy who can fill in, do a little bit of everything on the offensive end, and then make it a frustrating night for the other team's best player. Brian?
Allie, thank you. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. It's a 5-point game. McConnell finds Jackson. It's blocked. Here's Brown. Walker covering. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for the Nuggets.
And he knocks down the first one. Jackson, he's... checked in for the Nuggets. And he makes both free throws. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Jackson, the screen. Inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Jackson's got his first points of the night. You know, talking to people around the league, Doris, there's an it factor with Benedict Mather.
You know, B.A., he is definitely willing to try to put an offense on his back. He has proven not to be afraid in the closing moments of the game. This guy wants the ball anywhere, anytime. And sometimes that in itself will carve a spot for you in this league. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Najee, and he can't jam it through.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
Mather, one of those guys who wants to deliver as many blows as he absorbs, draws the foul there.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. McConnell against Jackson. To the right side. Here's Watson. Still no points. Blocked!
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
Stolen by Jackson. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Najee in the post. Walker covering. Here's Watson driving in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Matherin misses from short range.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
How about that pass from Reggie Jackson? Right on the money, folks.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Watson. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Jokic is checked in for the Nuggets. Porter Jr. comes in for Key. Here's Watson, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's Toppin. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Toppin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Excellent concentration by Obi Toppin. It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. This guy's physical, and he's willing to absorb that contact.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Gordon, he's checked in for the Nuggets. 1:10 left to play in the first half. Pass to Porter. The 3 is up. And no good. Indiana has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Neesmith passes to Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Lets the 3 fly. Jokic grabs the board. Denver has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Jackson outside. Pass to Porter. And here's Jokic. Turner covers. Throw it down, Nikola.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Nembhard. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Jokic. Another shot. Oh, Jokic powers it in.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
Here's Halliburton, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He's a tremendous finisher, and the defense failed to challenge.
Yeah, you hesitate a little bit, you're going to pay. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Nuggets on appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
We've got Pascal Siakam. He's out there with Neesmith. Miles Turner out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
And Murray drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
There's Neesmith with the three, and it's Denver with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Let's go with a three. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Murray's got 18 points in the game.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's rebounded by Key. Denver in the lead. Outside Murray. From behind the arc. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Najee, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Oh, got that one up quick. 10 points for him.
Well, Miles Turner has earned the trust of his coaches. He's got the green light in these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Halliburton misses. Denver has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Najee sets a screen. Murray from outside. Siakam pulls down the board. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. They trail by 9. Pass to Najee. Out to Gordon. The three. Gets the 3 ball to go. Gordon's got his second bucket of the game.
Boy, how about Aaron Gordon stretching the floor with his shooting at this point? He knew that was an important element to add to his game.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Nimhard, good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic score.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Turner, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Halliburton finds Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Indiana has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, it's really special watching Miles Turner put it all together on the offensive end. He's doing work right now.
Murray from outside. Offensive board. Najee. Murray passes to Key. From the arc. And Jamal Murray gets a 3. Murray's got 33 points.
The jumper looking so pure coming out of Murray's hands. It's fun watching him score the rock.
And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Najee. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
Here's Gordon. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group, and the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Key. Watson comes in for Gordon. Holiday's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Brown subbed in for Jamal Murray.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Shot's good by Matherin.
Boy, great answer by Benedict Matherin. What a shot from distance.
Here's Najee, defended by Jackson, and stolen by McConnell. There's the triple. No good. And so it's Denver, earning this break in the action, up 10, just pounding the painted air. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. On the court right now for the Nuggets. Porter Jr. and Jokic down low. Christian Brown out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Gordon in at the 3 slot.
Zero hesitation from Jokic. Just so confident in his skills.
Matherin. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Toppin finds McConnell. Back to Toppin. Outside for McConnell. Outside Matherin. 5 to shoot to the inside. Here's Jackson. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Porter. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. And Jokic throws it down.
And we know he can pass the ball. But wow, what a great finisher as well. Jokic delivering when his team needs him.
Jackson the screen. Here's McConnell. Releases from the wing and drills it. McConnell's got his first points of the game. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Here's Brown. He's marked by McConnell. Brown's shot is good. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Jackson the screen. McConnell from outside. Drops in the 3.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Yeah, Jokic really has the confidence to pull up from just about anywhere on the floor.
Caldwell Pope against Matherin. Jackson with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to McConnell. 3-pointer. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Both teams will make substitutions. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Releases. And the basket by Siakam.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
From deep, Jokic. And again, Denver no good. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. It's a 13-point game. And Nesmith gets it to go.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
And Turner with the block. In transition, here come the Pacers. Halliburton with the ball. And Jokic picks him up defensively. The Nuggets have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. There's a minute 26 left to play in the fourth. And the baseline jumper, no good. Out to the right wing. Here's Neesmith. Halliburton on the wing. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in these catch-and-shoot situations. No hesitation.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Nuggets.
Hey, if you get yourself to the line and cash in on those opportunities, you paint your opponent into a corner.
Yeah, they were so successful with that all night. Aggressive, fearless, whatever you want to call it, they really pushed the action and got rewarded.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jamal Murray.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening. Siakam in the clutch. What a delivery.
32 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Jokic up top. Turner covers. And it's Jokic missing. Indiana on offense. They're on an 11-2 run. Siakam with a screen on Caldwell Pope. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Now Murray.